impressions. But it's still way better than Elden Ring. It's still way better than like Warhammer Space Marine 2. Like it's still better than like I don't even know what else came out. Like everything else that people have been trying to shill lately. Yeah, Pow World. Yeah, there's no plagiarism in Zelda. This game doesn't even feel like other Zelda games, let alone like other IPs. But uh, I talked about that quite a lot. But anyway, I don't understand why my setup keeps moving. Like every time I sit down on this chair, like I notice it keeps like swinging to the left somehow, and I have no idea why. All right. Yeah, I wish I could have just played this all day, but nope. I had to work last night, so all right. Oh, okay. So there are people that aren't getting free of the risk. Okay. So she can't speak. Okay. Oh no. Lift some weights, bro. Or sis. Yeah, of course the Gerudo would treat Zelda way differently. Yeah, I really appreciate the fact that like the Gerudo are like an actual race now. So this game really does seem to be like kind of a throwback title to the Game Boy era of Zelda. Like it feels very similar to like Link's Awakening and the Oracle games to me, with like the characterization and the feel of the game. Gerudo tag training. Block her path. Oh wow. A 2D Zelda? No, they were in Four Swords Adventures. Yeah, it's been so long since I played Four Swords Adventures that I don't remember what their role is. But you do go to a Gerudo village, and you do interact with them a little bit. So that was kind of a precursor to this, actually. Like the idea of like the Gerudo being a friendly race comes from Four Swords Adventures of all things. Well, I mean, I guess in Ocarina. They're kind of neutral in Ocarina. It's weird. Like they're being brainwashed by Ganondorf apparently, because they don't seem that sympathetic to him in general. But anyway. I don't know, their role in Ocarina makes no sense, but anyway. I do kind of miss the days where they would be, like, antagonists, though. Like, the pirate fights and... Yeah, I want to see them be pirates again. Like they were in Majora's Mask and Phantom Hourglass. Actually, in Phantom Hourglass, I don't even think Jolene was ever confirmed to be a Gerudo, even though she obviously is. There's a lot of, like, interesting lore about that. Aw. I love how they can tell I'm an outsider just by the way I look. I'm glad to see the Gerudos are becoming more popular, because I was really disappointed that they didn't appear in Twilight Princess. I really thought they would have like a really big role in that one, but nope, the desert is completely empty for some reason. They tried working that into the manga, Where they try saying that like the desert town was just like absorbed by the twilight or some shit, and yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. How do you get these tumbleweeds done? And I love how, like, every time you see a new enemy, you have to go out of your way to try to capture it. Because, like, she can't just beat the shit out of things. You have to have, like, enemies that can do different things. And you get to keep the echoes forever, too. So that's really interesting. That it's not just a limited thing. I already see Hylian around here. Do they let men into town in this continuity? I guess they don't, but... It seems to be a normal town in this version. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think the Gerudo town in Breath of the Wild was a lot more interesting. Like, this one seems kind of basic. I don't know. I don't know. There's definitely some interesting tidbits in this game, like how they incorporated river and ocean Zoras. I don't think people realize that there was a difference. Cause I was reading Hyrule Historia and Sword Violet. Wait, what? I was reading Hyrule Historia. And it actually, like, specified that, like, yeah, river versus ocean Zora, which was interesting. That's been, like, the canon lore forever, but we've just never had them appear in the same game together. Actually, no, they were in the Oracle games. Yeah, I think the Oracle games are the one time we saw, like, an ocean Zora in a game full of river Zoras, which is really interesting. Better than Link's Awakening? No, I don't think so. Like, Link's Awakening is a masterpiece. That's a top tier of Zelda in general. Like, for a spin-off Zelda, like, this is really, really good, but, yeah. Like, Link's Awakening was the premier Zelda on Game Boy, and it's one of the best games on the console. And this doesn't quite hit the same mark, for sure. Not that it's bad or anything, but, holy shit, that was awesome. Yeah, quite the opposite. It's really good and creative, but you can definitely tell, like, an amateur team put it together. But I suppose, like, these are the guys who are going to be putting, like, together spin-off Zeldas going forward, so... I definitely think they've gotten a lot better over the years, because, you know, Four Swords Adventures was not well received. Minish Cap was one of, like, the lowest-selling Zeldas ever, right? You know, everybody hated the DS games. Phantom Hourglass especially. It's like, yeah, Triforce Heroes was not well received. Like, this is, like, I loved Triforce Heroes, right? But I was in, like, I was in the minority on that. Shit, need to be stronger. I love just seeing my guys just beat the shit out of these. I never get tired of that. That's so cool. Okay. The damned Ocean Temple. Yeah, like, it's been so long since I played Phantom Hourglass, I can't really remember all that much about it. And I've been meaning to go back to it, but every time I try, I just don't enjoy it. It's like my least favorite Zelda by far. Spirit Tracks I do like a lot, though. But, yeah, Phantom Hourglass just has all these really weird, like, decisions made for it. Like, it doesn't feel like a real sequel to Wind Waker. Like, I've always hated how in the beginning, like, they refer to Tetra as Zelda, which pisses me off. Because she's not. She's Tetra. Oh, but she's Zelda, though. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think that really takes away the character's identity if you, like, refer to her as Zelda. Like, Tetra is one of the most memorable, like, incarnations of the character because she's Tetra. And like, to me, that was a huge blow, like, to what made the character so special. I hated that. And that's, like, right off the bat, too. Yeah, Tetra feels like she's out of character the entire time. She's like a damsel in distress, like, throughout all of it, which is just so absurd to me. Because she doesn't get kidnapped until the end of Wind Waker, right? Hang on. Yeah, Twilight Princess, I think, was a stroke of genius. I mean, like, Twilight Princess came out in an era where, like, it was really common to shit on Zelda. Like, is this Quicksand? Oh. And, like, yet it became, like, the best-selling, like, Zelda game ever. So, yeah, Twilight Princess is really special for a lot of people, and I can see why. It's not the best Zelda, but, like, it's the brand... It's the game that really proved that the series had, like, long-term viability. I think. Like, it wasn't just like, oh, they made Ocarina and then they're done. No, it's here to stay. I mean, I still want the Wind Waker sequel. I hope that's what they're doing next, is like a real proper, like, sea adventure, like Wind Waker. Like, I feel like it's been long enough now that, like, they could really, really make that work. Like, imagine, like, being able to dive like you could in, like, Assassin's Creed 4 and, like, exploring sunken ships and stuff like that. There's so much they could do with the idea, and they just never really utilized it to its full capacity. There you go. How many rubies for that? And that's one of my weird things about this game, is that, like, the map feels like it's way too big for what it is. Like, it feels like there's just nothing in here. Like, with Breath of the Wild, you have, like, interesting tidbits everywhere, but here it just feels like an empty space. And I guess you can look for echoes and stuff like that, but there's not a ton of them just lying around, so... So yeah, different monsters are good against different enemy types. Like, people said that, like, when this game was coming out, that, like, you would just end up abusing the best monsters in the game, but that's not how it works, because they have strengths and weaknesses over each other. And you can have weak monsters beat, like, stronger enemies, but it's way more effective to know the matchups and just utilize them effectively. Yeah, I'm just experimenting now. Why are their monsters so much stronger than mine? Wait, is that not the same thing? Level 2 Echo. Oh, okay. So they level up. Okay, wow. Okay. Wow. Crazy. Chili cactus. What was the point of that? You're getting just ingredients? Why? Yeah, the rewards in this game feel kind of lacking compared to Breath of the Wild. It's like they couldn't figure out what to give you for doing things like that. Yeah, the pacing does feel kind of weird, where like you don't know exactly where you're supposed to go with it, what you're supposed to do.
Yeah?
So what am I looking for? Okay. Is it the blue thing? We gotta find the sanctum. Well, where is it, and what am I doing? Okay, is this it? It's like that thing in Link to the Past. Okay, I think it was planned already. I think they were already, like, putting the game out, and, Nintendo just filed their lawsuit, because of it. Oh, these redeads? Oh, wow. Wait, we can control redeads? Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Oh, she's so scared. Look at that. Why is everything so weak? Like... Deku Baba can't handle it. You can summon redeads at will. Wow, that's crazy. I never thought I would see the day. I never even crossed my mind. Like, I thought I would just be using Moblins the entire time, but no, we got some... We have some surprising variety here. Okay, hang on. Oh, wow. So all these items do have different properties. So some things will work and other things will not. There's probably multiple solutions to problems, but you learned the wind cannon? Oh, that's cool. Look how many echoes we have already. Yeah, apparently you get some wild shit later on. And we have some pretty crazy shit already. I don't know. It's like a Zelda game where you have like an insane amount of items. That's what it all boils down to, really. Is that you can just summon all these things. Yeah, definitely would like to have like better. Yeah, it feels like it takes too long for my monsters to win, but I guess that's why you have to level that up or start using your sword more or something. I mean, I feel like you need to use the sword in certain junctions, so I tend to save it, but I think the game's pretty generous with refills, so. She didn't flinch while she was messing with the chicken. Maybe I was out of range. It can't have, like, unlimited range. Yeah, you have a sword. But, like, you have to be possessed to use it, and... It takes up, like, magic meter. Or its own magic meter, so... Wow. Yeah, I saw people try to say the game was easy, but I really don't think so, because I'm not sure exactly where to go or what I'm doing, and I'm just kind of, like, dicking around right now. I mean, I died once. That's once more than I ever did in Wind Waker. I've died twice in Wind Waker, like, in my entire life, so... Here we go. Okay. So you just wander around until you... So you just wander around until you find the rift, basically? It's a girl! Oh no, she's getting possessed. Awesome. So is this game's Riju? What's that massive nose? That's like a Rakata style. Awesome. Okay. It's weird. She seems kind of different than other Gerudo. It's like something about the design. Okay. I mean, I guess that now that we're having more Gerudo NPCs, of course they're gonna start being a little bit different. Instead of just being a Gerudo. Remember when they all looked the same? Like, in Ocarina, just... like, maybe they would have, like, different lipstick and Majora's Mask, but... Okay.
Yeah? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, the game is very charming. I've been, like, so into it. Like, time just flies by when I play this. Who's the chief? Sierra.
Yeah.
She has a trident. Oh, that's amazing. It's kind of like Ganondorf's trident, isn't it? Wow. Ganon's trident, excuse me. Hey, Seth. Daughter. Oh, wow. So she's a Gerudo princess. Aw. Oh, come on. Can't I advocate for myself? Well, that's a pretty reasonable thing to make, though. Like, I'm 100% understand. That's a reasonable call. I think it's a perfectly reasonable decision to make, considering what they know. Like, I don't think... I don't know, maybe if you, like, fixed a rift for Donut, her behavior would make more sense, but... Oh, we're gonna go hang out? Oh, she wants to hang out? Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, cool, we're friends now. That's awesome. Okay. I mean, they can do whatever they want. I don't really care.
Oh.
So Donut's a... Aww. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's all we needed. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's really weird when you like compare what like PC gamers are doing to what Nintendo is doing, and like seeing how like side scrollers and shows like that react to it. It's a really interesting contrast. Oh, Rudos.
Oh. Huh?
Yep, yep. Here we go. Got it.
Ah.
You're pretty strong, girl.
Oh.
How does Try's powers work? I don't understand this. Why can she, like, not create, like, rift entrances anywhere? What's the stipulation? It doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe I haven't been paying attention enough, but, So you just saved Gerudo soldiers? Ha! I already have a couple, so I already got one, so.
Ah. Ah. Huh.
Oh, come on. I already had one made, so... I didn't need to go back and get more, but... I wonder how many quests are in the game. I can see myself 100%ing this a lot easier than I did for Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is long. It takes like... Oh, come on. Why was Donut even here? Holy fucking shit. It's Moldorm? No, that's not. I thought that was that thing from the past with that comes out of the desert. No. Yeah, this is one of the things I really appreciate about modern Zelda games. They'll actually have boss fights in the field. It looks like I need something a little bit faster. Yep. I don't know. That's like one of the most embarrassing narratives ever. That the idea that like the Xbox, the PS360 was better than the Wii. It's just one of the most embarrassing tropes ever. Man, I don't see how. I don't have anyone. None of my guys seem fast enough to catch up. I guess we're not ready to fight it yet. I do really appreciate that though. That they actually let you. There actually are boss fights in the field in these games. That did not used to be the case, but it seems to be a thing that they're doing a lot more often now. And that's a major, major improvement. Because I love bosses in Zelda games, but having to go to a dungeon to fight them every single time, it's just like, now why wouldn't they be in the field, like, doing shit? I don't know, it feels a lot more natural to me that way. I'm trying to, oh wait, no, do I have the tornado? I do not. Yeah, I do. Oh. Yep, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. PlayStation has been a pretty Western-oriented brand for a long time because they thought that just by catering to the West, they would be endlessly successful forever, and it just didn't work that way. 'Cause nobody who knows what they're talking about like prefers Japanese games over Western ones. Western games over Japanese ones. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think so, because Pokemon's been like, has always been willing to like make changes to appeal more to a global audience, right? Like if you think back to the anime, like they made a lot of changes to like there are lots of banned episodes of that original series. You know, they've gone to different parts of the world. They've introduced more and more different characters. I am very unconcerned about what the Pokemon company does at this stage. Especially because, like, the DEI thing is collapsing everywhere else. Because, like, again, this needs to be said more, is that, like, the diversity in and of itself is not the problem. The issue is the propaganda aspect. And I just don't know how Pokemon would incorporate propaganda into their formula and overarching business. Because, like, the series is fundamentally about the Pokemon. So the human characters don't really matter all that much. Like, even if they tried to throw in, like, diversity, it just kind of falls flat. Like, nobody really cares. Nobody will really care. So. Yeah, I'm very unconcerned about that. Yeah, it is really good. Oh yeah, using redeads to stun enemies and then having ropes just do the damage. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I definitely need stronger monsters. 'Cause I definitely feel like they struggle. Are these Bokoblins? I don't think I've ever seen Bokoblins and Moblins in the same game together. I feel almost like Bokoblins like replaced Moblins, but Club Borblin, level 2 Echo. Okay. Boomerang Borblin, level 2. Okay. So that's a Borblin. Okay. Do I have to equip that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't know. That'll be really interesting though to see if like Nintendo returns to having male and female options instead of like just the icon crap. Like I don't know, because I'm playing this game and I noticed that like there haven't been any they them's. And like Tears of the Kingdom had a bunch of them, so I'm curious if they actually do have a mandate now to not do that. Like, Emio had, like, one, but it was, like, really... It wasn't that big of a deal. Ooh. The Beetle Echo? These things are called beetles? What do they have to do with the character Beetle, though? Beetle Mound? What does that do? So can you just spawn more beetles, then? Okay, so this is how you catch it. Ah, damn it. Okay. So you find a tumbleweed, and then you take it back to that bitch at the Gerudo place. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I don't have anything that spits fire, so I don't know how I'm gonna... Yeah, Scarlet and Violet did have some look aspects, which is kind of unfortunate. But... Ooh. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, wokeness is like falling off in the West, so I really don't think that like the Japanese are gonna go along with it as it becomes like increasingly unpopular here. Like, too many games are becoming like high-profile bombs because of wokeness. So I do think like they're gonna be very apprehensive about like incorporating it. Like, there's just no reason to do it really. Because like they used to be getting like the DEI loans, but I think Nintendo has like taken steps to remove BlackRock from acquiring more shares in the company. And now that that's happened, like they're in the free and clear. They don't have enough diversity in the board to make any statements. Now they do have like so unfortunately they do have like some women on the board, which is disappointing, but I don't know. It'll be like another 20, 30 years before the company starts going downhill, I think. I mean, even that's unacceptable, but I don't know. Like, I feel like in the West, we're like nowhere near like acknowledging that feminism has been a problem. That like women shouldn't have careers and they shouldn't be in politics and they shouldn't be allowed to vote, right? I don't know. Like, it's gonna be really weird, like seeing how all that collapses, because it's gonna happen at some point. But like, um, I don't know. Like, too many people are like, it's just one of those things you're just not allowed to talk about. Fuck. You can't carry it up the stairs because how exactly are you supposed to get it? They thought it wasn't making them enough money. What? The fuck is that? Oh, it's a cat. Okay. So you can't carry things upstairs. Like, this thing just collapses. Okay. Well, at least we can get this one to respawn wherever we want. So. Yeah, this is like unbearably autistic. So you have to walk backwards up the stairs. I can't even roll up the stairs. What the hell?
Ah.
What? But it was right there! Okay. Wow.
Oh.
It was way more obnoxious than it should have been.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
Okay. 2 mic crystals. I guess we can go back to the Blueberry's place and level up a little bit. I haven't leveled up my sword yet, so I think I'm gonna go back and do that. Is this the right area? No, this is... What the hell am I? Are there any Zanai in this game? Yeah, there has to be a warp right to Blueberry's house, and I must not have triggered it. Yeah, everything looks the same in this game. There's something about the way the map is laid out that just pisses me off. Yeah, the setting is not as good as Tears of the Kingdom for sure. Now, I like the characters a lot, but... yeah, not necessarily like the world itself. I don't know, this is like a really boring Hyrule. Like, it just seems so empty. Now, the monsters are really cool, though. Yeah, the monsters seem to have, like... they seem to blend in the environments better. Like, you see the snakes in the grass. And, like, you see different types of, like, moblins with different weapons. All of which you can just grab. Is this Blueberry's house? It is, okay. Oh, wow, I just walked right past it like an idiot. Anyway. I mean, Nintendo's not gonna sell, is the issue.
Hi.
Okay. Okay. I can't believe they actually gave a lore explanation as to why Link can't speak. Okay. Yeah, Tango was an up-and-coming studio. Looks like we can go underground, but how do I get down there? R.I.P. Astrobot. Ha! Yeah, that game like completely failed. Kind of amazing to watch. Uh, Maybe I have to beat this boss. Doesn't work? How are you supposed to kill this thing? So the sword doesn't work? Hang on. Beetles can't handle quicksand, apparently. What? What exactly are you supposed to do? Yeah, nothing I've tried has worked. And Ubisoft delayed Shadows, yep. Amazing to see.
Huh? Oh. Ah.
I mean, do I need more fire? Like, I'm so... The dog race. Okay. Okay, so there's a rock. Is there a way I can destroy the rock? Assassin's Creed was never going to begin with. I know, right? Yeah, how am I going to destroy a rock? Was I supposed to have the bomb one already? Oh, you can move it. That's right. Man, like I said, there's so many mechanics in this game. Like, you just keep forgetting about them. Yeah, it should have been an easy figure. Okay, so this kind of rock, you can just move it. Wow. Why do I keep forgetting my mechanics? Like... Johnny. The Hall Mill? Ghost of Tsushima's always bad? I know, right? Ooh. Holy fucking shit, you can have it dig holes for you? That's really clever. Oh. How'd she get over here? Oh, that was another one. She wasn't back here the first time, was she? Why didn't she light it?
Oh.
Oh, it's a dead one.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, come on. So it was a ghost. Oh. I mean, I was going around and helping people, so I was doing everything I could.
Yeah.
In this person. This person? Why is she being referred to as this person? Why do they not recognize me? Oh, yes. Yes. Yep. No, okay, I thought she's evil. So Facet is evil, okay. The faces of evil. So there's this weird theme of all of the advisor characters being named after political concepts. You have like Minister Right and Left, General Right and Minister Left, and now you have Facet as if like fascist, I think. So like, wait, what?
Yeah.
What is she doing? What a dork. Stabbing the rift? Hmm?
Yo. Oi.
Hmm?
Yo. Ah. Ah.
We're gonna help Donut. Amiya? Yeah. Amiya is really good, but I'm not sure I would call it giving me. It is one of my favorite titles of the year, though, for sure. I like that game a lot. I'm an elf. We have to fight Link again. So what's the next major game to come out after this? Like, Flat Boom. What is the next game? What is the next game that's coming in? Brothership doesn't come out until November. Dragon Quest 3 doesn't come out until November. Romantic Saga 2, I think, is the 25th. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything until then, until the end of October. But there's a bunch of games coming out though. Like I straight up have to like there's some stuff I'm gonna have to skip because there's just so much coming out. That's just where we came from. Mario Party, yeah, that's coming out on the 25th. Yeah, Yeast 10 is on the 25th. Yeah, Yeast 10.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything coming out in early October. And I'm so anxious for Mario and Luigi to come out though. I don't know. I mean, I guess I should finish this game before I start bitching. But I don't know. I'm way too addicted to video games if I'm complaining about like, oh, we're not getting enough games. I mean, holy shit! So you can make your own platforms. It's crazy. Of course, there's nothing up here. I mean, Endless Ocean? No. Like, I don't think Endless Ocean's gonna get on anyone's top 10 list. Like, that game is way, like... That game was very underwhelming. I don't know what they were thinking with it. I really don't. Maybe people who like Endless Ocean didn't like it. I mean, they need to figure out like how to correct, like how to make that IP work. Like, I don't understand. Like, a lot of these niche, like, games in the Wii era keep getting, like, sequels, and they're not as good as the ones that came out then. You know, like, No More Heroes 3 is a really good example. Like, the visuals are not, like, as good as what we used to get, right? What the hell was that? What the hell is this? Okay. I'm not a fan of, like, some of the area design. Like, this just feels stilted and unnatural. It doesn't feel like feels like a bunch of assets just slapped together. Like, I don't see this and I'm just like, oh, this is amazing. They could make the areas look interesting. I don't understand. Like, the Twilight Realm is really unique in this sense, and this isn't. Not that. Oh, that's amazing. It goes up pretty high. Okay. Yeah, Facet's evil. I call that shit. So yeah, she's so there are NPCs that are being like imitated by the shadows. Yeah, I like the fact that we don't actually know anything about the antagonists. Like, we saw Ganon at the beginning, but it was just a mirror image copy. It wasn't actually him. I love how they keep committing to this idea that, like, in the A Link to the Past continuity, like, Ganon is dead. Like, for some reason in A Link to the Past he just dies. And all the times he's appeared in, like, that continuity, it's he's just brought back from the grave or possessed or something. They're really, like, unwilling to commit to, like, classic Ganon in a lot of ways. I don't know. Like, I definitely am a big advocate for the Ganondorf character, but there's definitely something to be said about the fact that, like, Ganon is, like, just a completely distinct, like, entity that, fuck. Yeah, I would not mind, like, a Zelda game with, like, Ganon as the antagonist. Bakaru. Oh, yeah, Bakaru. No, Bakaru is out already. It has been for a while. And I still haven't bought it because I'm an idiot. Oh, idiot, quote unquote. Yeah, I'm just not thrilled about the idea of paying for that game again. And I did beat it, and I reasonably enjoyed it, but yeah, definitely underwhelming. Definitely. I really, really was hoping for a lot more out of it, but I don't know. It's nice to see that, like, developers can put out, like, genuinely good original ideas in today's market. Yeah, I was streaming Bakaru a while ago. Okay. I'm really yeah, I think re-releases of Mario and Luigi games are in order, but like I imagine they're just gonna be through NSL. I would like re-releases of Mario and Luigi, but I do think they're gonna have to be ports as opposed to like full remakes. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it feels like Dream Team in particular, it feels like it's in kind of a limbo right now because that game is so hyper-specific on the 3DS's unique capabilities. I'm not sure they would be able to port it without, like, making major compromises to it. It's one of those games. So yeah, like, a proper port of Dream Team is definitely warranted. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not in a hurry to replay that game again. I don't know. I never understood why I only played through Bowser's Inside Story like once. I got through like halfway, like on my second playthrough, and then I never really played it again. Super Mario Saga in comparison, I played like dozens of times. I mean, that's probably because of my age, but like you just don't play the same games over and over again when you're older and have access to more stuff. So. Zelda. Dead Rising? No, I never played the Wii version. I played the original on like Xbox One, and I actually really did like it a lot. I was kind of surprised. But I never finished it either. I was meaning to, but like, I don't know, it was just so long since I last played it. I'll have to start from the beginning again if I ever come back to it. Well, I think the original version would just be better though, right? Like I kind of say I say this about like I said this about Thousand Year Door too, right? Where like the adjustments they made like made the game look and play worse, and like the localizations, like the frame rate, like it all mattered. And like Thousand Year Door just did not do a good job like recapturing everything that made like the original so iconic. So I feel like Dream Team would definitely 100% have like the same problems. Like again, it's a big reason why I'm not advocating for Star Fox Zero to get ported because they won't be able to recreate the motion controls. That is like a real serious issue. I don't know. Not re-releasing the same games over and over again is like to Nintendo's benefit though, because like it creates this culture where like everybody just kind of forgets that like they're supposed to hate like Star Fox Zero or Kid Icarus or Uprising or whatever, and then like those games become super popular and there's just nothing they can do to stop it. The Bread Bridge is so goofy. Man. That the Thousand Year Door didn't sell gangbusters. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I find that really interesting. Like, it sold about as much as the original did, which is like shocking to me, considering its reputation as like the all-time great Mario RPG. Like, I mean, I get that the audience has made themselves like obnoxious. I really thought that like that game would be really successful just because of its reputation. But I guess everybody who's wanted to play the game has played it already. I mean, it's like been the most popular GameCube game for years. Like, it's in most people's top 5. So I guess like most serious GameCube enthusiasts have played it already and didn't really need to play the remake. Mario RPG in comparison is a bit harder to get, so that's probably why. Did Mario RPG outsell it? I don't know. I'll be really interested in seeing like what the metrics are on that. But yeah, I would prefer Brothership to outsell both. But there's like the cope right now among fanboys is that like the Thousand Year Door only sold poorly because of like Mario RPG Burnout, which is like insane considering how often these people complain about like these games not getting made enough. So. Yeah, the Thousand Year Door is basic. I agree for sure. I mean, it's a perfectly serviceable like entry-level JRPG, but I wouldn't really give it any more props than that. But I'm doing the same thing over and over again. It's so frustrating. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the variety in Sticker Star, Color Splash, and like Origami King is way better. And Super Paper Mario, it's way better than the Thousand Year Door. Like the Thousand Year Door is filled with like backtracking moments and just like really bad chapters, but like the other games don't really have those. Yep, she levels up. I still have not received confirmation that like Try is a girl, by the way. I have no idea what it is, but I keep calling it a girl anyway. I kind of like the idea it's a ghost girl, but I guess it's just an it. But oh no. No.
No.
Yep. Oh no, Sierra. Wow, amazing. Yep, yep. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I think that's known about PlayStation though. We always talk about it when bringing up PlayStation these days, how they're not really a Japanese company. That's commonly known, so I don't really feel like I need to talk about it. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying like the myth that Sega was a Japanese company was pretty pervasive throughout the 90s. But
Yeah.
like the instant that like PlayStation made the switch to California, people started shitting on them, and everything they've done since then has been a product of that decision. So yeah, I am very comfortable in saying PlayStation is not a Japanese company. I suppose like the reason they're trying to show Astrobot so much is to try and like push that narrative, but I don't know, man. Like who the fuck is gonna see Ken and Ryu in like Astrobot and just be like, oh man, Street Fighter is such a it's such an integral part of PlayStation's legacy, when most people know them from arcades and like Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo. Like, come on. Yeah, if Astrobot did anything, it really showcased just how little PlayStation of impact PlayStation has actually had on the gaming industry. Because like, look at all these PlayStation icons. Like, nobody cares about Jake from Days Gone, and nobody cares about Crash Bandicoot, and nobody like Snake's in it, but started on Nintendo. Like all the relevant, well, MSX and Nintendo, right? Like all the relevant characters on there are like third party characters. Sega Saturn. Was it on Sega Saturn? I had no idea. Nobody ever talks about like the Sega Saturn at all. At least not in America. It does not feel like it's very popular here. About Princess Peach? I don't know. I think I do like Princess Peach better. I really like Princess Peach, but we'll have to see as we go through it. It's definitely more complicated, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's better. You know what I mean? Like, Zelda's a more complicated game than Mario in general. But, I mean, I'm not ruling it out, but... Let's get done. Whee! Oh, that's it. Yeah, Street Fighter Alpha. Okay. Yeah, nobody cares about Street Fighter Alpha. Like, the only relevant, like, iconic Street Fighter game is 2. Like, anyone who says that, like, well, Third Strike has Evo Moment 37, like, nobody cares about that. Like, Street Fighter 2 is iconic, and the series has spent, like, the past 30 years just trying to recapture that success. I don't know. I am not a fan of the Street Fighter IP. I just don't enjoy it. The woke feminist game. Is anyone saying that? Like, I haven't seen anyone try to go after the game yet, but like, I wouldn't put it past like someone like Clownfish TV or something. Like, most people are like doing the Power World thing right now, but I don't know. It feels like in general, like every time you try, people try and go after Nintendo for something like that, it just kind of fails. Like, remember when they tried like going after Princess Peach Showtime because they changed the box art? Like, oh no, the box art has been censored. It was so delusional. I'm not making that up, by the way. There's like, you can legit find that on the Clownfish TV channel where they talk about that. We're gonna talk about that. Fucking Neon. I if I'm proud of anything, is that like Clownfish TV has a bigger Kiwi Farms thread than I do. It's fucking. I was shocked that like Neon is unpopular as he is. That like more people are like calling him out as shit. But like, yeah, like every time I talk about them, I'm kind of shocked at just how many people like come out supporting me on that. Like, because apparently they're really hypocritical and like double standard and they're just blind consumers. And yeah, I haven't watched a ton of their content, but I don't know anything about the whole Kevin Smith thing because I don't know anything about He-Man or Kevin Smith in general. But like, it's very frustrating how. Yeah, Princess Peach Showtime. Street Fighter 2 and the Alpha Trilogy. Phil Burnell was the greatest at. I thought it was like what was the version was? Yeah. Is that the one he played like at Evo that one year where he got 4th place? Was like a PlayStation port of Street Fighter 2 or something? Like it was like super unbalanced. It's like nobody wanted to play it. And he still got in like 4th place. I really wonder if that's a code. Like, cause the way Street Fighter fans tell this, like, oh, nobody showed up to that tournament, but like, you have Japanese people there, right? So like, what's the? Oh, that's amazing. Kevin Smith movies? I don't think so. I haven't watched a ton of movies in general. I'm not really a movie person. I mean, I've been trying to watch more, but like, yeah, like I don't follow actors. I don't care about them. I don't know, I just always hated the culture. You know? Like that chick I was with who wanted to be an actress. No, wait, I'm thinking of the singer, yeah. The well, same difference, like, it's all the same fucking shit. Like, I'm gonna go to LA, and I'm gonna be famous, and I'm gonna, like, fuck off. Like, I hate that shit. Like, you're not going to be famous. You're basic, you're boring, you don't have connections. You're a 20-year-old thought with no future. Now, what was I getting at that? Yeah, but I just really hate that culture. I just really hate the like obsessing over celebrities in general. Like I know I mostly talk about the e-celeb things, but like it's the same behavior, but just a different, just like affecting something I actually enjoy. So no, I don't know anything about Kevin Smith. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold this up. That's the plug? How did they build this? ESP is like Mr. Magoo? What does that mean? The Americans didn't want to bother practicing the PlayStation hitbox. Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Is like play the game and get good at it? I don't know, man. Like, what's so difficult about this? Like, give DSP the W. Like, he got 4th place at a prestigious tournament. Like, who cares about the circumstances, really? Like, I don't... Tournaments aren't there for the best people to win. Like, they're there to see who wins, right? Like, regardless of, like, the person's credibility or talent or whatever, like... Like, again, the winner of the tournament are the people who win. Like you're just coping when you say like, well, DSP, he wouldn't have won otherwise. Like, come on. Like, come on. Tortoise and the hare, right? Like, yeah, the hare should have won. the fucking DSP was the one who did come through and do it. So, well, I mean, he didn't win, but you know, he had like a respectable showing. Like, what? Why can't you just say that? I don't know. Maybe I'm giving DSP too much credit. But again, I don't know anything about the culture there or what actually happened, but that's the impression I get. Like, again, I'm just really tired of people demonizing Phil in general. It's like, so are you gonna fight Link every time you comment on one of these? A person and a green tin. Yeah, so they're still trying to do with like, okay, okay. So they're still trying to do like ungendered language, but they don't use like they thems. They're saying like a person instead of like man or girl or boy, right? I'm really curious what the Japanese version says, but like, yeah, like they're still trying to degenderize language, but they just can't get away with the they them shit anymore because it's gotten too conspicuous and people have begun to notice and make fun of it. So now they're like trying to weasel it. Like, wow. It may seem I'm being overly particular, but that's like I don't trust NOA to do a good job with this. Like they're gonna do whatever they can get away with, is in my experience. But yeah, I think that's a W in general because like that's technically correct. It's more correct than like a singular they them. So yeah, a person is like way more preferable to that. So yeah, that's definitely a W in general. But we do have to like start bringing this up. Like, again, like the commies, I'm not going to be satisfied with just winning. I want the communists to be like completely rooted out and destroyed. Like I don't want to see their nonsense in anything ever. So yeah, according to the game, these things are some ancient Gerudo like. According to this game, these things are some ancient Gerudo like defense mechanism. Like someone in Gerudo Town just brought this up, which has all this really weird lore implications. I actually might make a video about that actually. But yeah. So does that means that like the Gerudo must have built the Tower of Hera, which has a lot of interesting lore implications. Okay. Of course, I didn't think about this, but I don't know, man. Like, Nintendo doesn't think about lore, so like, I feel like you should be able to like bullshit your way into like becoming a Zelda lore YouTuber. Like, oh yeah, totally. Like, the Gerudo built the top of the goddess of the of Hera. Like, that totally makes sense. It doesn't, but are these keys? Is Rich Evans? Who's Rich Evans? Sony is making the Zelda movie? Yeah, I don't understand the mindset behind that. Like, I mean, I get that, like, Nintendo has complete creative control, and there's nothing really that Sony can do to it, but it's just, like, it's the principle of the thing. Like, the last time they worked together, like, it resulted in the fucking CDI. Like, so... Like, again, I would never, like, work with Sony ever, if I was them. I mean, I'm sure they have, like, contracts where they can't just do whatever they want. And, like, apparently the people they got to work on the movie itself are great, but, like, why did they have to partner with Sony? Like, it's just one of those things where I'm just like... They couldn't have partnered with a different company? Like, do it with Universal. Like, why Sony? probably a good idea. They're not completely reliant on Universal. Like, I'm not against that. Like, the issue is that it's Sony and they're a direct competitor. Like, I don't know. That's definitely one of those things that I'm kind of iffy on. What the hell? The snake statue? Oh, you can pick them up and carry them around. Wow. So they can snap at things at you. Okay. The Mothula? Oh, wow. That's what it's called. Isn't that the boss in A Link to the Past? Mothula? Mothula. Yeah, Mothula. Okay. I think that is a... Yeah, that is the A Link to the Past boss, isn't it? It's a smaller version of it. Jet Jaguar? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, right now my thing is Gundam. I'm obsessed with Gundam. Or specifically, Mobile Fighter Gundam G, G Gundam. I keep doing it wrong. Mobile Fighter G Gundam. I'm a big fan. I don't know, man. It's, I'll, look at my top 10 anime list, but it might be a new favorite. We'll see. I don't know, man. I've been thinking about this a lot. A lot of modern anime is just pure bullshit. After My Hero Academia and, Jujutsu Kaisen, most series that become popular are just shit. And then, the really good ones that get made just go, ignored by the masses, you know? Spy Family is a really good example. It is an amazing manga. But, the community isn't acknowledging that at all. They're trying to do the exact opposite and trying to call it mid. And, I don't know if they're hyping up instead, but, yeah, Chainsaw Man and shit like that. There's just, there's this really strong unwillingness to admit that, Chainsaw Man fell off. And meanwhile, Spy Family gets better and better. This week's chapter was amazing, where Lloyd and Yor are just chilling on at the lake together. It's just holy fucking shit. I wish I was him, bro. I swear she gets cuter every fucking chapter. The ideal woman. Here we go. Yeah, I'm obsessed with Yor Forger, and yet for some reason, all of my fan works revolve around Anya. I believe A Spy on Private Drive is still the most popular Spy Family Harry Potter crossover there is. I don't know. I love Yor, but the series just doesn't do enough with her. That is true. They've definitely gotten better at it after after the ship arc, but yeah, there was definitely a period of time where it felt like she was kind of a third wheel. Naruto hate. Well, everybody hates Boruto. Boruto as a concept was just stupid and should have been. should have been rejected by everyone immediately. Like, I don't understand why people seriously like supported like this obvious cash grab. Like, ooh, Naruto's son. Like I didn't give a shit about that. Never gonna watch it. Never care. Never gonna care. I don't know. Like again, like series like Naruto really need to learn how to end. Like I feel the same way about Dragon Ball is that like it had an ending, so like it should have just stayed finished. But nope, we gotta milk it. We gotta keep releasing it. Like nobody wants to watch anything else is the problem. Like oh, I just want more Dragon Ball. But what about Spy Family? That's good. No, I want Dragon Ball. But what about Attack on Titan? That's good. No, I want more Dragon Ball. No. What about Gundam? No, I want Dragon Ball. It's like they don't want anything new. They just want the same slot over and over and over again. It's really frustrating. Not that I think Dragon Ball's bad or anything. Not like Toriyama Dragon Ball, but like yeah, Super. I just have no respect for at all. I mean, how long did it take One Piece to become popular? Right, for the longest time, everybody was just screaming about like, no, Dragon Ball's better. I'll never watch One Piece. I'll never watch this series. And I don't. There are definitely people who still do that, but yeah, it's definitely a dying mindset. But it took years to get there, right? Years. The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom won the Grand Award, Game of the Year, at the 2024 Japan Game Awards. Yep, another Game of the Year award. Congratulations to yeah, outside of like the woke world, like nobody gives a shit about like Baldur's Gate 3 at all. It sold 15 million units. It won Game of the Year. Yeah, neither are true, but BoJack never had a redemption arc. I mean, Ricada always was BoJack though. Always. Ricada was always like that. Again, like the hmm. I don't know. I don't like thinking about BoJack Horseman because that is just a waste of space. Like it really is a complete waste of your time. Like every time I hear the words like BoJack Horseman, like I lose IQ points because I just think back to like how many YouTubers have just spent their careers building up this idea that like this is some deep provocative like cartoon, but in reality it's just like about some narcissistic like cunt who cannot figure out uh who who will not like treat other people well. It's just it's I don't know. I suppose to a YouTuber that's like really relatable and understandable, but to me, no, it's disgusting behavior because I'm not a scum. I'm not a terrible person. Yeah, I'm surprised Ricada is not like a huge fan of BoJack. To me, it feels like BoJack is like should be his literally me character. Like Ralph like is a big BoJack fan, but like Ricada is not to my understanding. Like that's what we should be doing now. Is this like yeah? I mean, I was like wanting to do this of just like making a BoJack like Ricada parody of just photoshopping like Ricada's head on like the horse and then but now I don't have the skills for that. I don't know. I feel like BoJack's irrelevant because like I don't think anybody outside my community has ever brought that up. Is that like they're the same person? Okay. What were we doing? Okay. Shit. Why is this thing spinning around? I don't understand why this thing doesn't point towards me at all times. Okay, well anyway. Yeah, I know. It's like it's them trying to like come off as cool and mature. Like, oh man, I used to relate to SpongeBob, but now I relate to Squidward. Like, I don't know. I feel like caring about any Western cartoon is just like indicative of you just being a man-child. Like, I don't think there's a single cartoon like produced in the West in the past like 25 years that's good. Because I was thinking about this recently, is that like, you know, people are like nostalgic for like Powerpuff Girls and stuff like that. Powerpuff Girls is not that good. Like, you can like say there are good things about it, like the fact that how they don't fuck around compared to most Western superheroes and stuff like that. Like, you know, there are things that are good about Powerpuff Girls. You know, it shit talks feminism. Um, well, I mean, in a roundabout way. Uh, you know, it's action packed. Like, it's pretty violent. Like, you can say those things, but like the show itself is not very good. Like, it pales in comparison to the anime it's parodying, and anybody who actually saw it would tell you the same thing. But yeah, like nothing that come out of the West has been good. Really, not really good. It's all just weird fetishized bullshit, and always has been. Oops. Initial D. I never finished Initial D. I really need to. I really enjoyed what I watched of it. Like the first 20 episodes. Yeah, I got depressed watching it because it was one of those situations where like you like when I think back to like what my first job was like and how that like affected my friendships and my personal life and stuff like that. Like it wasn't like Initial D, right? I wasn't like going on these crazy adventures and like becoming a race car driver and like making crazy like cool new friends and stuff like that. Like it was just I was just wasting my time and like ruining my life for really for no reason. Um, like every waking moment was like working or preparing to work or like, and it was just like it was just a complete nightmare. Yeah, in Initial D, like you have characters that actually like do things for each other and actually are actually nice to each other, and like I never actually had anyone like that. So, oops. Growing up, it's not true now. But, who knows? Yeah, I watched it when I was young, yeah. Not a lot, but like I would watch it occasionally when it was on. It's like, oh yeah, just watch like an episode. There's nothing else going on. You just watch this stupid show. I got shit on once for watching it. Like I don't think that's like really typical. Like, oh, like, Powerpuff Girls is for girls. I don't know anybody who seriously thinks Powerpuff Girls is for girls. Like I've never known anybody who thinks that, but I don't know. They came after me for it anyway, even though I was never a fan of the show, just because I was watching it once. Like, there you go. The Phoneme? No, I've never watched it. The Phoneme. Super best friend. Are they shilling for like the DMC anime? The Phoneme, excuse me. I'll be really interested in seeing if people seriously try and like shill for the DMC Phoneme the way they did for the Castlevania one. Because I think people are more familiar with DMC stuff than Castlevania. So like if they fuck up Virgil or Dante, like people really won't like it. I mean, people didn't like the real like Devil May Cry anime from like Madhouse, you know, one of the best studios in the industry. So I can't imagine that the Phoneme is gonna like do big numbers for them. Like, let's be real. The only reason the Castlevania Phoneme is relevant is because of the anti-Christian themes. That's the only reason. Like, take that away from it, and it has absolutely nothing going for it. Oh, hang on, we can move it. Yep. I keep forgetting about the mechanic. Now it wouldn't be weird. Like, I don't think it was weird then either. Like, plenty of people watch that show. Well, plenty of guys watch that show. That's not a weird thing at all. My Little Pony is weird because, like, My Little Pony is weird because of the culture surrounding it. Like, if it wasn't for the brony culture, like, I would probably not have, like, as big of an issue with watching My Little Pony. Because, like, everything my understanding of it is that the show actually does teach good life lessons, and it has good animation, and does have some interesting world building. From my understanding of it, I've never watched it. So, like, yeah, if you're young watching it, yeah, it's not weird. Like, don't they have, like, an anti-communist episode or something? Here I am talking about Powerpuff Girls instead of the game. 2 hits. The Bayonetta team was made up of people who worked on the original DMC. Oh, here we go. Okay. 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 Before anyone says this is like overly feminist, like Link has fought Zelda before in Twilight Princess. right? You know, when she was possessed, remember that? Like, this is typical crap. Okay. My Sims? I don't know anything about My Sims, so that's interesting that you say that. Oh, does she get a bow now? The Bow of Might. Okay. So now we can fire bows while in Sword Fighter phone. Okay. Sword Fighter? That's exactly like, oops. That's exactly like Princess Peach Showtime, isn't it? How am I gonna... There's no way this is what you're supposed to do. No way. No fucking way that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, this game really encourages you to think outside the box. I know, that's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah, Kamiya goes back to Capcom. I hope not. I think, like, he should just open his own small studio and just do, like, whatever. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be relevant again, honestly. Like, I don't know, he's been kind of a blowhard for years. Like, what has he put out in the past decade? You know, like, people don't even, like, care that Project GG is never gonna happen. You know, people don't care that, like, Scalebound was canceled, right? You know, the Wonderful 101 didn't do very well to begin with. Like, the last relevant thing he did was Bayonetta. And, like, you know, I love Bayonetta. You know I do. But, like, you know, that was forever ago. Like, he should be at, like... He should be in a supervisory position at, like, some company somewhere, you know, training the next generation of, like, devs. You know, like Miyamoto, like, you know, Mikame did at Tengo, right? But, like, he just didn't do that, right? Like, he failed to rein in those retards at Platinum. And they just went to shit because of it. Okay. The elephant statue echo? I think he came out and, like, tried to, like, defend Power World too. Like, oh, I've taken things from other games. Yeah. Like, ideas, not, like, straight up, like, actual models. You know, like, what a fucking... I don't know what is with these game devs and, like, having these really terrible takes, you know? Masahiro Sakurai is, like, friends with Toby Fox and, like, defends him and shit like that. It's like, come on, bro. Like, have some standards. Yeah, I don't know if we have, like, a complete list of all the... of every game dev that's tried to show for Power World, but it's not an insubstantial amount of people. was supposed to get across here? Yeah, not being on GameCube. Yeah, I know, right? Again, like, the third-party support, like, failure to support GameCube makes no sense. Like, the GameCube thing, more than any other console, like, proves that third parties are, like, full of shit. Because, like, they always like to claim that, like, they don't support Nintendo consoles because of hardware issues, but, like, uh, the GameCube debunks that. No sure. I should look at the map. What am I doing? Where's my drinks? I don't know. I really am. Wait, what? What the hell is this map? Okay. For the original PlayStation instead. Yeah, like you see a lot of instances like that if you pay attention enough. And the problem is that like people don't pay attention. What? Okay. That's just a cope. They can just compress. Uh, yeah, people make the multiple discs as if like Final Fantasy VII wasn't on multiple discs on PlayStation. Come on. Oh, wow. And Edgar is going through some shit right now, apparently. That's brutal. I don't know. I feel so guilty whenever I make fun of Medicare because, like, I don't know. I really don't like the idea of, like, making fun of someone in that kind of physical condition. Uh, is it a scam though? Like I definitely have not ruled out the idea that like Medicare's illnesses are like completely fake, so he can grift. But like I don't know, like it feels like I don't like the idea of like saying that without hard evidence at the same time, right? So I have considered the possibility, but it's just one of those things where I just don't want to do like. Yeah, the head of Ubisoft is scrambling. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to talk about that in a video today. Definitely one of the most interesting things to happen in gaming this gen has been the decline of Ubisoft. Right, 10 years ago they were like one of the most overhyped studios there was, and now like we're seeing like a complete and total them fall into complete and total irrelevancy. Well deserved, you know, after how they treated the Wii U and everything they did, like they're scum, but yeah, there was it's definitely been a long time coming. I've hated them for years. I hated Assassin's Creed, hated like them delaying Rayman Legends, you know, like hated them like sabotaging the Wii U. She floated midair like that. It's kind of amazing. Okay, that arrow must be sharp if we can do that. Alright. Yeah, I really want to play Kingdom Hearts again, but like, I haven't been able to get around to it. I think I'm gonna buy it on Xbox One and then just finish my playthrough that I started a long while ago, and like just finish that. I really want to do it. I love Kingdom Hearts, but it's just, I don't know. I have so many new games that try out. I definitely do feel I have been itching to get back into it, but I don't know. It's one of those games for sure. Who builds all these temples? I don't understand. What would happen if Dante and Virgil fought each other? It rests its wings atop the tower. Okay. So we need an eagle statue. Or like some bird. Yeah, with Itsuno gone, hopefully this will lead to like more people being critical of Capcom because he was like their Yoshi P for a long time. He was like their guy. Like he was the guy that like people were using to like prove that the oh here we go. Oh, that's an elephant. Yeah, the fact that he left like before the DMC anime came out, the phone anime came out is really telling. You know, Eva left Kaname before the Castlevania anime came out. Same principle. Yeah, they're pretty big. This is pretty extensive for a first dungeon. It feels way different than most Zelda dungeons too. Uh, huh. Wait, have I never been in here? Yep. Okay, so we have the elephant one, but now we need some kind of bird. Okay, so we have the elephant one. So are the cat and snake worthless then? Or... Oh, whatever. You have so many items, it's really difficult to remember what they all do. Remember when like people were trying to go after this game and they were spouting that nonsense about... They were spouting that nonsense about how you would just use like the best weapons over and over again. Okay, here we go. I don't know. Yeah, Steam is so boring. I'm not sure when I'll like if I'll ever come back to it. It's just like I would rather just wait for everything to just come out on Nintendo consoles. There's no reason to play on Steam ever. How do they make you press Y to use the sword? It's just weird to me. In a top-down Zelda, it's always B. Okay. supposed to leave the dungeon? Can't think of what else you're supposed to do. There are multiple entrance and exit points? What's the point of that? Yeah, this is a really good top-down Zelda dungeon. It really brings me back to playing Oracle of Ages and just being confused by like the weirdness of it all.
Yee. Beef. 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 Yee. Yee. Beef. Beef. Beef.
I've like 2.5 hours and I still haven't beaten the second dungeon. Wow.
Yee.
That was good.
Yee. Yee. Beep, beep, beep.
Okay, maybe we'll try the other side. see. Okay. Yep. Can't just warp down here. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so there's another entranceway. Okay, that's where I came from. Shit. Okay. It's a window. Wow. Wow. All that effort for this. And that's part of the dungeon? Yeah, this game does not know how to reward you properly. Like, it just seems to think giving you rubies for, like, all this insanely difficult shit is, like, a good idea. And it's just... No, that's really frustrating, honestly. Okay. Harman Smith. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, the dungeon design of this game is really good. Yeah, anybody who was complaining about the dungeons in Breath of the Wild can go fuck themselves. This is definitely a return to classic Zelda dungeon design. Even if the mechanics themselves are like way different. Okay. Okay. But not the tributes themselves, right? Hmm. This is where the elephants are. Yeah, I bet it's in here. So the clues to the objects are on the floor. We found the clues, we just don't know where the statue itself is yet. Yeah, we probably just walked past it like an idiot. Yeah, it has to be back here. It has to be. No! Shit! Okay, so it's not back here. Yeah, I don't understand how you're supposed to get through there. Yeah, I really like the game. It has some really, really good dungeon design, interesting mechanics. It's really slow paced, and I really like that about it. It makes it feel way different compared to most other games. You're supposed to leave? That's just kind of weird. Oh no. Californians are fucked. that? Okay. Hey, what? Huh? Wow! So it was outside the dungeon the entire time. Wow, that is that's different for Zelda for sure. I mean, there's a reason they don't usually do that, but I think it works here. I mean, the fact that I had to figure that out is really interesting. But yep. Yeah, so you need to get certain echoes to proceed, right? You need to get certain things in order to like progress in this game. Like it's not like you can like do whatever and get through it. Like you have to find certain keys to get forward. Okay, hopefully it doesn't matter what order. Well, I mean we know what we need, so we have what we need. I'm glad we were able to figure it out. How long did that take us to figure out? Yeah, that was a long while for a Zelda dungeon. I'm usually pretty good at figuring this out, but yep, there we go. Da 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 da. There we go. So they had their own flood? Wow. We're almost done with Dungeon 2. Alright, what's back here? What the hell is this? Good thing I try to help me, like shit. Da-da-da-da. That was a really good dungeon. Yeah, in general, the dungeons in this are really good. I hesitate to call them top tier. No. It might be because we're so early on. Yeah, if they keep getting better and better, yeah, these might have some of the best dungeons in the series. Okay. Yeah, what was the point of the other two statues? Just to be misleading. What the hell is that? Mogriff? That kind of looks like a Mogra, doesn't it? Wow. So they're making Mogras, like, antagonistic now? Okay. That is really interesting. Yeah, this game has a lot of really interesting lore implications. It can fly? I guess we can, Okay. Oh man, I think this is my ass. Gotta be a way to knock it out of the sky. Oh, that's right. You can probably use the bow. Oh, that's right. We could probably just use the statues again. Okay, okay. That is a really interesting bit of... Okay, wow. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, the bosses in this game are fairly good. Like, in general, I feel like the bosses in Zelda games have been getting, like, really, really good since the past couple of years. Like, Tears of the Kingdom was a massive upgrade in general. And, yeah, since a Link Between Worlds, I would say. They've just been getting better and better. Yeah, it's been so long since I played through Breath of the Wild. I don't remember the bosses in that one very well, so I really need to go back and do it again. Yep, yep, level 3. So she doesn't level up after every dungeon, she just gains experience. Okay. Yeah, every rift she gets some XP, so you don't always have to go straight to the dungeon. Okay. It's like more like an EXP system that goes up as you beat rifts. Yeah, that was really fun. The dungeon was great. Yeah. Everyone in town, they weren't even waiting for me? Wow. Uh, Look at this. You can just see all these NPCs just hanging out. Aw. That's charming. Who's the dad? I'm How does that clear anything up? It's like, it's a monster. A person for having fears. That is interesting, how they keep using that terminology. A person. I find that really interesting. They're trying to avoid gendered language for some reason. Okay, that is interesting. Yeah, but I haven't seen a single they them yet, which is really interesting. Yeah, they don't give you anything for doing subquests in this. Oh, we have to go across the entire map. Alright. Well, we saved the desert, so... What's in here? Okay, so you can go back. Okay. There's no reason to. Okay. Alright, so we're on dungeon 3. Yep, yep. Yeah, a person. Why are they saying that instead of like man or woman? Like, yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah. That seems very specific. But yeah, I haven't seen a single they them. Yeah, I think Nintendo's cracking down on the they thems. That's like crazy to think about, but wow. Yeah, so RIP they them 2022 to 2023. It was really only a problem in that period. Wow. Okay. Definitely glad to be seeing the last of that, but that was really annoying, and I suppose that like all the games they are in are going to be ruined forever because of it. Oh, well, I mean, I'll just switch to Japanese versions, but... Oh, no! Wanted Princess Zelda? If cited, send word to the King of Hyrule? Oh, wow. Why is he telling people that she's wanted? Like... That's amazing. Yeah, Zelda has wanted posters out for her, like Link did in Link Past. I like that thought of the justification for the hood and, like, the odd look. Is that she's wanted. Like a One Piece character. What did she do? Like, the king was replaced by the evil shadow things. And so they're trying to get her because she has the power to stop them. We actually don't know why they're after her, but, like, we know why she's wanted. Okay. Jabu Jabu! Wow! Jabu Jabu returns! For the first time since Oracle of Ages, I think. Or Seasons? I think it is Ages. Or Season. I can't remember. The first time since the Oracle games. Wow! Hell yeah! Man, I love Jabu Jabu. The Zora are the Zora. Wow, what a stupid kid. Yeah, Zora racism. That princess, what's her name? You mean that chick from Earthworm Jim? Wow. That is, that's crazy. I can't believe this bitch is making me be a delivery girl. Like, I know what I'm doing. Japanese game awards are more reliable than the Western ones in general. Like, and again, Tears of the Kingdom has won more Game of the Year awards than Baldur's Gate 3, so it's worth pointing out. They don't matter really, but when people are worshiping other games to downplay your own, you have to talk about that. So yeah, I wouldn't otherwise care about something like that, but because of the worship for the Western Game Awards, we have to address it. You know, I really don't want to do this subquest now. Can I just summon the Echo whenever, or? You know, I'm legit angry that bitch, like, tried to make me, like, deliver food to a fat son. I'm just... No, I'm busy. I'm trying to save the world. I don't give a shit about that. Oh, is that a female scrub? No. Yeah, they do. I'm glad they came back. This is the first time we've seen them since Majora's Mask, so that's pretty cool. Wait, how is this thing different than the other bird? Albatross? It takes a while to get to the dungeons in this game. When's the last time we've seen Tech-Type? It's been forever. I remember, like, they were in every single Zelda game until, like, Twilight Princess, and I don't remember if they, like, reappeared or not. I don't think they have. But they are an iconic Zelda enemy. Can we go straight to the dungeon here? There's no, like, quest before it? I really like it. I think it's really good. Yeah, definitely one of the year's best releases. Top 5 for sure. I think I do like it more than Unicorn Overlord. Oh, it's Zoro's.
Hmm? Oh. 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 Ah.
Yeah, I know that feel. I'm gonna try to get through my backlog like this week. I want to finish this. I want to finish Ace Attorney Investigations. I would like to finish Ryza, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. You know, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. There's a lot of stuff I need to get through. So I'll be very busy for the next couple of weeks or so. Um, so to get the door to open, you need to get a band together. It's like Majora's Mask. Wow, with the Zora. Oh yeah, there are different kinds of Zora in Majora's Mask, aren't there? So are they supposed to be River Zora? You have that weird, like, manta-looking dude. Imagine how sick it would be if, like, the Indigo Ghost cameoed in Splatoon 4. Like, how cool would that be? But anyway, now we're all just scared. Wow, River Zora are the nicest they've ever been. Holy fucking shit.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Mm. Oh.
Zora's slippers!
Mm.
Man, it's great to see that shit again. This is the nicest they've ever been. The river horses.
Ah.
Yeah, it's weird to think that like the Ocean Zora are like the more iconic version of the character. It's weird that like the Ocean Zoras debuted in Majora's Mask, where they're living in the river, in Ocarina of Time, and then it's Majora's Mask that has them living in the ocean. Like, you typically don't really see that. Little minnows. Strop on. I don't think he cares about the river horses. He's busy saving America from the communists. Okay.
Oh. 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 Oh.
How do these people not recognize me? Like, do I not know people outside of, like, the castle town?
Oh.
I love how that one is just chilling in the water.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna hear the new wave bossa nova, or like the Ballad of the Windfish. Yeah, you won't be disappointed. This is an amazing game. Yeah, definitely a toss-up between this and Princess Peach Showtime. I think I'm gonna have to give it to this, just because it's so much longer and there's like so much more going on. I love like Princess Peach Showtime, but yeah, like this is just so much more in depth, you know? Like Princess Peach Showtime really struggled with like its difficulty and just feeling like it was too basic bitch, but yeah, I think this is better. Just because like it's a real like full-length adventure. And I feel bad to say that because I've been one of the biggest advocates for Princess Peach Showtime, but yeah, I do think this game's better. Alright. Yeah, it's really good. Oh. The sand crab echo. What are you gonna do with the sand crab? It's just... It feels like there's gonna be a bunch of echoes that are kind of worthless. Bubble Kill. Yeah, we're gonna need that for side quest. So I go south for the... I guess I just follow the river then. Seaside. They spelled the side with a Y, like Dark Side Phil. Unbelievable. She can swim out to sea? That's right, she doesn't drown. Crying and fear-mongering about Nintendo. Yeah, like, I really need to make a video about that. That weird conspiracy theory. Like, is it the one where they're saying that, like, the lawsuit against Palworld is them trying to, like, oppress indie devs? It's, like, the most insane... What the hell is this? Is this the ghost ship? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like, that theory that Nintendo is, like, abusing the legal system to oppress, like, their competition is, like, amazing. It's so delusional. And yet so many people, like, genuinely think it's true. I don't know, man. It's really weird, because I keep saying that, like, the anti-Nintendo cope is, like, dying off, and it's not really a thing anymore. And, like, that's true, but, like, the shit that does exist is, like, becoming more and more delusional. It's so out of touch with reality. Oh, wait, could it be over here? Yeah, I think this game is really good. It's a nice breath of fresh air. Like, my thing, like, playing this, I'm just like, I'm not sure how normal people would like it, because it's so slow-paced, and you play Zelda, and, like, you can't always hit things with a sword, but, like, no, like, the more I play it, the more I realize, like, wow, this is an amazing experience. Nintendo is trying to silence you? That seems just straight up delusional. Yeah, like, I don't even know what that's about. Silence you? What does it mean? Like, are they coming after YouTube channels? I mean, people have been saying that for years, that like, oh, Nintendo took my channel down, but it's never true. Like, took my video down. Like... Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't know, like, I used to, like, cover that stuff, like, a lot, and now I just don't really feel interested. Because it's not really becoming mainstream the way it was like 10 years ago. I don't know. I feel like I'm wasting my time talking about it. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. Right now, I'm like trying. Wow, like I have a book coming out in the next couple of days, and I never once shilled it on the stream. I haven't been thinking about it at all. Yeah, American Evil is coming out on October 1st. So yeah, please check that out. So yeah, I have books to write. You know, I have things to do. I don't care about like. Oh, Bombfish! Wow, from Twilight Princess. Wow, man, lots of obscure Zelda enemies in this. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely this is definitely a game for like Turbo fans. Like you get so many cool callbacks. Like again, yeah, wasn't that one of the conspiracy theories when like Breath of the Wild came out? Like, oh, Nintendo's never gonna make a traditional Zelda ever again. And here we are, you know, playing a traditional Zelda. Well, it's a very untraditional Zelda, but like, it's still top down. You're still solving puzzles. Like, what the hell is this guy? Is it really that unconventional? Like, it feels like a traditional Zelda game to me. Like, you just play as Zelda with like magic powers. Traditional 3D. Like, I'm sure they will eventually. It's just like, you gotta wait for that stuff to become nostalgic, right? Like, again, like, so many people cried about the Ocarina formula for so long. We're gonna have to wait a long time before, like, people start asking for it back. Yeah, I definitely see where Noma's coming from when he talks about that, because, like, it was really annoying having to deal with, Can you just give him the echo? Smells good. Oh, you have to get... You can't echo it? Oh, come on. Come on. Why let me do it? So he won't even eat, like, a snack? Like, how Nintendo fans... yeah, sure. Hang on, let me, I don't want to watch YouTube videos on the channel anymore because of, wait, Ackman discussion? What the fuck is that? Yeah, because, like, I was just thinking today, like, I'm sick of the ads, and I'm 100% not going to pay for, like, the premium service. So I'm gonna have to find a workaround.
Hey folks, it's me, M64 Bros, and let's be honest and real. Some of us are starting to get sick of every YouTuber whining about how video games are dying, video gaming is dead 24/7,
Yep.
name it. Nowadays, a bunch of casual players / normal people are actually stepping up to those types of complainers and starting to get absolutely sick of people whining a lot 24/7. And not gonna lie, they actually have a good point. Now, sure, when it comes to criticizing video game companies, sometimes we could be right, or sometimes it could be our faults, and it shows. I found a ton of examples from the Nintendo negativity hate train that no other YouTuber even bothered looking deeper into. Now,
Hey, what is he talking about? I cover this all the time. My entire channel revolves around this. Like, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Sure, and yes, I get that Nintendo has a sucky DMCA legal team in Japan that usually makes those decisions. Weird business decisions.
Like, why would I pay that amount for YouTube Premium when I could just, like, when I could sub to, like, HBO Max or Netflix or something with, like, superior programming, right? You know, I can get, like, Netflix anime for that price. Like, why would I do it? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, what do I get out of paying for YouTube Premium other than, like, not having ads? Like, I would rather just stop watching YouTube entirely, honestly. Like, as opposed to, like, paying for it. Like, again, you're not losing anything of value. Like, who are you going to watch on YouTube? Besides, like, some dipshit trying to, like, tell you that, like, Zelda is a bad video. Like, what are you paying YouTube for? Like, oh, you can have ad-free on your ASMR videos. Like, I don't know. That's something what I want. Like, we need, like, an ASMR platform so we don't have to deal with, like, what YouTube does. And then, like, them fucking with the girls all the time. It's like, come on.
Decisions we don't like, but we always respect its developers and employees and the people that work hard on those games. And does Nintendo actually hate us entirely? Because last time I checked, I've seen pictures of Shigeru Moto and Charles with a bunch of fans they absolutely enjoyed. So it's proof that the other side of Nintendo still cares about their fans. However, some of those fans, unfortunately, could show their true colors, and it could be our faults, unfortunately. Now, in my previous videos, I only showed about 35% of the stuff they've done behind the scenes. I tend to show every single evidence of what's been happening that no other YouTuber even mentioned.
The Super Smash Bros. Community.
We don't need any explanation about the Smash community because we all know how they went.
The Smash Bros. Community has hit an all-time low. It's littered with some of the most toxic, disgusting, and asinine people on the face of the earth. There's hypocrites, liars, and even predators. Let's talk about why the Smash Bros. Community is so awful. One of the long rivalry.
I love how we're talking about the Smash Bros. Community first. Like, the Smash Bros. Community are, like, the de facto. Like, normies are aware of how much Smash Bros. Fans suck. Razor Fist, and now this guy. Is Ackman saying anything? I don't know.
I am pretty upfront about the fact I hate the best person. If you want to talk to me,
Holy shit, this is just like Majora's Mask. Just like Majora's Mask. This theme is gorgeous. Yeah. Have you seen that tweet from, like, Sephiroth Sword 57? Where he's, like, holding his nose and he's talking shit about, like... He's talking shit about the Smash community? Amazing. 100% accurate.
so I have to say on field now to me. So now I'm playing your version. Right, it's the long.
Yeah. You can definitely see why Nintendo doesn't want to support any community with those types of actions. The Smash community had the opportunity with Panda by the
Ragma. Sounds more like a Goron name. We haven't seen any Gorons yet, actually. Wow, this is the same thing we already knew.
All got screwed up big time, and they have no one else to blame but themselves. Oh, and they've done this ever since the free melee incident. They had sexual predators, more awful people, you name it. And there's a list of all of them. Every single person you are seeing on screen. No wonder Alpha Red left this community. He saw how corrupt and disgusting this entire community is. And I'm sure the community is too smart enough to admit it. And they try their absolute hardest mentioning, we're the good guys. But in reality, they're not. And they never will. Technicals made a video on why Nintendo shut down Smash tournaments, and the comments of that video do explain a good point. I've also noted.
Huh?
Huh.
Oh? Huh?
Some of them.
Woohoo!
Oh, she has a harp. Shabu Jabu's pissed. Oh no! He's a... Oh no, he's pissed! Oh no! He's aggressive? No, he's doing the thing! No! Wow! Well, he likes fish, but... Wow, that was brutal. Oh wow. Where'd these guys come from? Okay.
We're calling out folk.
Wait, what stream? What am I supposed to react to? Wait, what's going on?
What's going on, boys? About to get Actman in here in a second. Hang on one second. Trying to figure out why my icon's not showing up.
So what did Ackman do? And just I don't know anything about the Ackman. I don't care about him. I didn't even watch that clip of him when he like covered my like Elden Ring take. Like I don't know. Ackman is irrelevant. Like people haven't liked him in forever, and I don't know. He keeps getting involved in these controversies. I don't know. I suppose that's like the majority of Ackman content. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break to eat in a couple of minutes. So. He's not here. Okay. Yeah, I thought he would be here. Okay. I'm gonna go south. Oh, the culture. Oh, yeah, the vindication. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, because someone posted, like...
Charlie and Ludwig. Now keep in mind, I respect them as people still, but if they're calling them out, something must be wrong. Technicals also mentioned that the Cherry Smash event was ran poorly. The Melee photographer told several people to kill themselves, along with suicidal threats as well. It definitely shows you how absolutely worse the Smash community has become ever since. Technicals himself is really good at gathering this information, so if you haven't already, I highly recommend you check out his content to see how awful the Smash community has become. Along with that, you can also check out Corey David's YouTube video on the dark side of the Super Smash Bros. Community as well. The comments of that video also have a good point as well. There was an ex-Project M developer that tried his absolute hardest to convince me that the Super Smash Bros. Community is innocent and everything I've told him is inaccurate. And I really hate to burst this bubble and tell him the truth, but it's too late. The damage is already done, and not just me, but everyone else is already showing how awful the community is. And there's a good reason why Nintendo doesn't want to support any community that does those despicable actions. Lastly, and earlier ago, Hungry Fox made a post mentioning with dev support competitive scenes. Must be nice low. He's been called out because he realized the Super Smash Bros. Community just created a whole organization that had official sponsorships lined up in the millions with Panda Global. You know, the same organization that has a bunch of stupid people behind the scenes. And of course, just like that, H-Fox deleted the post. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder why he didn't even bother mentioning the corruption behind the Super Smash Bros. Community. Does he even know the actions of what's been happening, but is too scared to admit it? Who knows. But anyways, that's the whole reason why the Super Smash Bros. Community is awful, and it forever will be. And it's the truth. Like I've mentioned, they've got no one else to blame but themselves. Most of you guys remember the time Nintendo took down the Joy-Con Boys charity event, but what if I told you it was a charity scam and there's more going on behind the scenes? Yeah, just to make sure, I've told both Reddit and Twitter about this information just to be sure if there was something I'm missing. Regardless of the backstory and what happened, I'm still supporting the brother of Etika, his family, and his fan base for a long time and forever, along with so many others as well. But other than that, let's get into the story of what happened during the event. The article/story took place 3 years or 4 years ago by today, and here's what it said. Yeah, I wouldn't trust him, especially when he scams people. Like seriously, only 10 out of 65 Etikons goes to the charity and not a legal one since the family didn't insist it, like, seriously. Despite my earlier comments about YouTubers beefing on Nintendo over this issue, I gotta give credit where it's due. Trickster was given the info about the whole scam thing, and he mentioned that people forgot the cost of buying the Joy-Cons, making the shell, and IIRC Captain Alex also paid the people to install the shells on the Joy-Cons. Trickster saying that there is no scam about that amount giving to the charity, but he did agree that he should have given permission to Etika's family, something that he hasn't done. Or if he did, he went on the process with before someone replied to him. Here's the video. In my personal opinion, while I can see there is no actual scam, I still think there's a way Alex proceeded is scummy. Even if it was 100% for charity, he didn't ask permission, and in my opinion, that comes out as using a popular person's death as a way to promote himself, which is made obvious when he started to play victim. Another story mentioned this. Weren't those receipts outdated, and didn't he intentionally ignore Etika's brother? Also, him going private last night is shady and says a lot. This Alex guy is not trustworthy, and is the only trying to use the woman's handle and the empathy people had for him to profit. He didn't even try to start things out on the right foot. F him. The fact that he even used EY's name shows how disgusting that guy is. As I continue to read the story for myself, I've heard that this guy didn't contact Etika's family before selling the Joy-Cons and exploiting the situation to boost his own business and his own business property. And I'm not gonna lie, I really feel bad for Etika's family during that situation. Entire story and articles will be down in the description below. But yeah, that was very stupid of this guy. Unfortunately, I don't think any other big YouTuber even bothered looking deeper into that information. And like I've mentioned earlier, I am still supporting the family of Etika, his brother, and his family.
Okay, there it is. Yes, I am.
And base. Yeah, as a Nintendo fan of my own, it's really sucky for Nintendo to take down fan stuff. But here's the funny part. Whenever they take down fan games, that fan game is still going to remain on the internet forever. I still see download pages for AM2R, Super Mario Last Impact, and Project M itself. Whatever gets uploaded on the internet stays on the internet forever, no matter what. However, here's the problem though with the Nintendo DMCA joke. Say you are just a casual Nintendo fan creating Mario art or any renders of Mario just for entertainment purposes and just for fun. And then a bunch of lousy Nintendo complainers/haters start bashing on the Nintendo DMCA joke over and over and over again, saying Nintendo's gonna shoot you down because you're wearing a Mario cap, Nintendo's gonna kill you because you have a Mario plush. And not gonna lie, it's starting to get annoying. Not just for me, but Dude is getting sick of it, Super Mario T is getting sick of it, and so many others. At Nintendo's live event, I didn't even see a single Nintendo employee headshot anyone or murder anyone for wearing a Mario costume because it's a stupid internet joke that's not even realistic. Just like the stupid Mario March 31st.
Are people really saying that like Nintendo's gonna go after you for wearing merch? I've never had that happen to me. Like, I'm really notorious for wearing the Mario hat. Like, am I the actual chosen one? I mean, I don't think so. Like, no one ever told me I was the chosen one. Anyway. Yeah, that definitely is something I've been thinking about, like, why I'm different than other people. I don't... And I suppose, like, the masses don't even realize they are parroting my takes. Like, I have noticed that. And that's been true for a long time, you know? I was talking about, like, how PlayStation had no games, like, way before anyone else. Like, I was talking about how The Last of Us was woke in, like, 2014. A lot of people were praising it. Really? I didn't know that. I haven't actually watched the video, so I don't actually know what they thought of me. I don't bother watching Detractor Gotha. Andy Pants the band. Who is Andy Pants? What's going on with Act Man? I don't know. After the reaction. I mean, is it worth watching though? I don't know. I'm kind of confused about what the deal with that is.
That I killed off from earlier. So yeah, the Nintendo DMCA joke is funny at first, but now it's really starting to get annoying for some people, and it really needs to stop.
It's just too tart.
During the Point Crow situation, the channel made a video about it. According to Moon's video, Point Crow has commissioned the multiplayer mod without permission for $10K. One of Point Crow's fans on his Discord server, before I left, has shown Point Crow the video, and Point Crow got stressed about it, so he unlisted the video and wanted to move on, play Tears of the Kingdom, which was the best decision from his point of view. 1 year after that, we've heard that the Yuzuo emulator was stealing codes and monetizing their emulator, while the Switch is still being sold to the public. Yes, you are not allowed to monetize any emulator while a certain console is still being sold to the public.
Yep. Well, I think it goes a little bit deeper than that, right? Because you can't use emulators without games. So, hey, wait, what? Huh? There we go.
Nowadays, the video game community is showing its true colors and how ungrateful its gamers have become. I've seen a bunch of death threats and violence against any video game company / developer, and I can see why video game companies have trust issues with its fan base, and I've seen a whole lot of examples from the Nintendo negativity side. Someone sent a bunch of threats to the Splatoon tournaments, people wanting to kill off anyone that works for Nintendo because of Gary Bowser, and wanting to gun down Shigeru Miyamoto thinking he's a Nintendo executive, along with the other video game executives, and also wanting to kill casual Nintendo fans because they're not interested in the Nintendo negativity, and wishing Shigeru Miyamoto was dead instead of Iwata. This shows how extremely ungrateful and toxic the Nintendo negativity hate train has become. I know this sounds impossible, and I really hope this doesn't happen.
I haven't seen any of that, because like for me, it's like that kind of thing is obviously trolling, and it's not really serious, right? To me, I take the whole like Nintendo sucks thing like way more seriously, because it's like it's stuff that people actually believe is true, or that like is an actual valid opinion.
I can easily see someone from the Nintendo negativity or the Smash community assassinate, kill, or hurt Shigeru Miyamoto, Sakurai, or Charles, thinking they were the ones that are in charge of the DMCA legal team that makes those decisions, but in reality, they're not. Violence against any video game company won't make anything better. All it did was show the gaming community its true colors and how extremely ungrateful every video game player has become from that community. Unfortunately, when it comes to criticizing Nintendo, I've seen some people put Shigeru Miyamoto's face on the thumbnails, making people believe he's the one responsible for making those bad decisions, and it's really stupid for people blaming him without realizing he's not in charge of any of that stuff.
Shigeru Miyamoto is a man. He's a man with an ass.
I'm not strong on taking orders from suspicious YouTubers that have done some questionable stuff behind the scenes. Super Mario P mentioned, gamers need to realize Miyamoto has not been remotely nowhere near bigwig CEO that commands every whip behind Mario and Zelda for over a decade, and all he does is oversee games. The only major involvement he's done is being an executive producer behind Mario and Zelda movies, which is proof that Shigeru Miyamoto is not in charge of the DMCA legal team for the weird business decisions we don't like. Another problem with the situation is there's a bunch of toxic Super Mario fans that want him dead or gone, thinking he screwed up the Mario franchise / story and screwed up, quote, Paper Mario. Super Mario T also made a video called Shigeru Miyamoto Doesn't Hate Stories, Stop Spreading Misinformation. And with that, I agree with him. There's also a weirdo named Chase Omega thinking the Mario franchise of video games is the only series I've ever seen where the franchise creator is also its worst writer. And he also calls anyone with Mario profile pictures losers, and judging by the response he got, I don't think anyone's gonna take this guy seriously. Just for the record, I also love Sonic the Hedgehog as well, and I never say Mario is better than Sonic or say Sonic is better than Mario because I'm not one of those fanboys, considering the fact that console wars don't exist, and the rivalry is pretty much dead. The Nintendo negativity has shown its true colors ever since. Not just me, but other people are starting to get sick of it as well. And it shows. Blaming Iwata's death, wanting Shigeru Miyamoto gone or dead, harassing or attacking anyone for owning a Switch, sending violence against any Nintendo developers that have nothing to do with the DMCA takedowns, pirating / stealing any Nintendo video games that are still being sold to the public, defending the Smash community with pedophiles, blaming Sakurai, and calling anyone for owning a Switch pathetic.
Am I pathetic for having a Switch?
Yes. Freezing Climber made a response video, and the comments of that video... do have a good point, along with the Twitter tweets as well. a bunch of casual Nintendo YouTubers / respectful and smart ones need an honest YouTuber that can actually tell them the problems of what's been happening behind the scenes. And unfortunately, I'm pretty much the only one that can do it. No one else will, unfortunately. Lily's quote continues to age fine like wine. It really shouldn't be a crime to be a positive Nintendo fan nowadays. I shouldn't be called a dick rider or bootlicker because I like 99% of things Nintendo does, even when I can admit their flaws. I've been called a bootlicker for liking these games / consoles. Other than that, that's pretty much it for this video. I really hope this opens up the door for other YouTubers to realize what's been happening behind the scenes, along with popular Nintendo YouTubers as well, to understand what's actually been going on, and hoping they can step up and realize what's been happening. Like I mentioned earlier, the video game community unfortunately has shown its true colors, and it shows how completely ungrateful every gamer is in that community nowadays. Lastly, Nintendo isn't my only target I'll be focusing on, because I'm planning on making 2 more videos about this situation real soon. Maybe the 4th one could be an addition to why the video game community has been awful ever since the 2020s. Other than that, I really hope this video makes a lot of people
That's like
understand what's been
2020s.
happening behind the scenes.
What is he talking about?
More accurately,
Well, it's always been shit.
straight to conclusions. Other than that, if you guys understand this video, subscribe for more, and I'll see you guys in the next video. So peace out.
I mean, that's just basic bitch shit, but yeah, saying that 2020, like, they've been getting bad since 2020 is wrong. Like, it goes way before the internet. It's always been an issue. Popular Nintendo YouTubers are part of the problem. Who even are the popular Nintendo YouTubers? I don't even like really pay that much attention. Like, I know Arlo because of his association with the Paper Mario community, but other than that, I don't pay attention to who's who. Like, Scott the Woz feels like he's not really relevant anymore, but I could be wrong about that. I don't think there's a single person I would call like a good Nintendo YouTuber. Like, everybody is like a sellout or like doesn't really make content or RGT85. Don't even joke about that. Oh, he's not a Nintendo YouTuber. That's not the problem, okay? Oh man. God, I hate RGT. He's not a Nintendo YouTuber. Ugh. Yep. Yeah, I do it that way because that's what Spoony did in like the Breaking Dawn video. Well, not just the Breaking Dawn video, just the Twilight series in general. Like pure unadulterated keto. The only good videos Spoony ever made were the Twilight ones. It's such a time capsule, like watching those videos. Like, it really takes you back to when like Twilight was like the biggest thing on the planet. People forget that's what it was like before like the woke shit took off. Like, people were obsessed with fucking Twilight, and I don't know about you, but I think I prefer woke shit over that nonsense. Yeah, I'm still mad. It's been like almost 20 years now, and like I'm still mad. Yeah, when was it published? Like 2005, Twilight, and then like Breaking Dawn was published in 2008, and then the movies came out. So like for a good like, what was it, like 6 years or so, it was like, oh, my favorite book is Twilight. Like, get the fuck out of here, fucking retard. I mean, it was good for one thing, right? If a girl told you she liked Twilight, you knew she was a basic bitch. Like, I had no problem filtering out the thoughts from, like, good, high-quality women because of the Twilight thing. All you had to do back then was find a chick who did not like Twilight. Yeah, it did, yeah. I don't know anything about 50 Shades. I was already out of that sphere when 50 Shades came out. Did you guys know that, like, Nick Rekieta is a 50 Shades fan? Which, like, proves that he is a homosexual? Like, that's definitely something that, like, nobody really talks about. That's part of the lore that nobody addresses, but, like, apparently he read it and really liked it. Which, Yeah, I think proves he's gay. But anyway, yeah, I never read 50 Shades. I don't know anything about it.
Yep.
50 Shades of shit. Uh, ropes can't breathe underwater. Do we have anything that can... The bombfish echo. Yeah, that's really cool. These aren't even really enemies in Twilight Princess, so it's really cool to see them be utilized in this game. Suicide bomber! Holy fucking shit, that's crazy. A soap opera with butts. Woke YouTubers, act ban, yeah. Casual gaming is dead type. I mean, is Ackman woke? I don't know about that. I mean, didn't he try, like, promoting himself as an anti-woke guy, but then he got exposed as being, like, a poser just for views? I mean, I'm sure Asmongold is the same boat. Yeah, RGT and Asmongold are doing the same thing, where they're, like, pretending to be anti-woke for views, even though they don't really give a shit. No, you didn't. Call me, didn't do anything.
I didn't complain about this.
Delivered. No, no, it wasn't. Wasn't, you piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, they're so fucking lazy. I don't know. Can I get a? Unbelievable. oh, we're just not going to deliver the food. But you took the money. Okay. Okay. Hopefully poor Zelda doesn't drown. I'm so angry. Like, how do you run a business where you deliver food and then just decide to, like, oh, we're just not going to deliver the food? Like, that's not how this works. And then, like, they don't have a clear method of complaining about shit like this on the website. Come the fuck on. Oops. Surfer or Monday and Matt? I don't think so. It is obnoxious though. Like, how exactly are you that confident? Like, you have one job. This isn't the first time this has happened. Alright, so I'm gonna have to find a way to get that money back. And I am gonna do it somehow, but I don't know, man. This isn't the first time I've had problems with them, right? This is the same like place that refused to give me the order the time I went in. So like again, like unbelievable. Like, oh, we don't do that. Well, apparently you don't deliver the food either. Pieces of shit. The drivers get robbed. Yeah, I haven't been in one since like 2009. We went with a bunch of girls on. I was just thinking about this recently. We went with a bunch of girls on after a high school football game. You know, freshman year. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, that was the last time I went ever. Like, I don't know, that location was like weirdly good. Like, cause Pizza Hut was already oh. They said it was delivered. I don't. Okay. Weird. Okay, never mind. Well, I already complained, but whatever. Here we go. Ah. Stilled Upper Zor River. Okay, where were we? Yeah, I definitely need food. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grocery shopping tomorrow because I looked today and I just looked and I don't really have anything lying around, so I'm gonna have to go get some stuff. Man, I missed the days where I like just was just ordering stuff and like would just have it waiting at my door, but now I had to go to the grocery store again, like a pleb. Like, I don't know. I probably do need to budget better when it comes to grocery shopping because all my food, all my money is going to food. It's so so annoying. You wouldn't hear it. Yep. Okay. Yeah. This is what And I feel like these are definitely the weakest parts of the game because, like, the environments aren't inspired. They're not fun to explore. Like, it's you just, like, walking around. Like an idiot. Like, embarrassing yourself. Oh, hang on. Oh, here it is. Alright. Alright. Yeah, the rift concept is pretty interesting. What's the point of the EXP system? Maybe there's some rifts you find in the overworld, but don't be so precious. He's very feminine. Precious. I do kind of like it when girls talk like that. Look at that smile. Oh no. I know I've heard that name. How do they not know who I am? I love how none of us are making Wand of Gamelon jokes. Because that's basically what this is.
Yeah.
Is Wand of Gamelon 2. Or do you play Zelda and Wand of Gamelon? And where the hell is Zora's Cove?
Oh.
I haven't even painted off yet? Oh no. I know, right? The entire game oozes charm, like the sound effects, the visuals. Like no other company even comes close. Alright. I wanna hide. So where's Zora's Cove exactly? Oh, I see. Zora Cove is by the beach. Okay. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't seem to want to like have markers telling you like where everything is exactly, so you have to look at the map. I guess I do prefer that to how Skyrim does it, but it is kind of odd sometimes. And that's one of the things about Breath of the Wild that's amazing is that they can. I don't think he's really working on much, yeah. it's worth it because like those guys are boomers who are out of touch with like how the Wii was actually viewed by its audience. Like the Wii has kind of proven itself as a great video game console. It doesn't make sense to really like shit on people who deny that fact. Yeah, there's a lot of great Wii games for sure. If I could swim through there, surely Azora could as well. Okay, the child. Okay, yes, that's why they didn't do it. Gee, I wonder what you do here. I'm so. That sounds familiar. How does no one know who I am? I really like this game. All right. Ah. Yeah, of course I go to Kishara. She seems more responsible. That was supposed to be a question, but it didn't have a question mark. Okay. I really like Kushara. But anyway, thanks, Zelda. How many bubble cups do I have? Knack on ingredients? Wow.
B. B. B.
Yeah, we get something good if we get enough smoothies, so we better...
B. E.
It's giving us a lot of empty bottles. A lot of bottles.
B.
An unfortunate smoothie?
B. B.
Yeah, I better just keep grinding smoothies.
B. B.
Yeah. Yeah, cooking is a lot more streamlined in this game, which I think I like. I never bothered with it in the Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom because like
B.
it just feels like a waste of resources or like I don't know. It's just too complicated. Dubious food, yeah. Yeah, it seems like the same thing. Is Zelda drinking smoothies because she's a girl?
B. B.
Yeah, we need like 20 of these before like they give us the next upgrade, so.
B. B. B.
Yeah, I haven't made anything in forever, so we're gonna get a bunch of different smoothies.
B.
Why can't I just like mass produce them? Why do I have to do them one at a time? Oh, look at that expression. She's pissed. The expressions in this game are adorable. All right.
B.
Too many drinks? Okay. Make some space? Okay. So you can only carry a limited amount of smoothies, okay. Yeah, we've been playing nothing but this for 5 hours. Like, all of Princess Peach Showtime was like, what? Like, 6? It's not very long at all. Yeah, it's weird that, like, B is jump now instead of X. Ah. This is so cheesy. You're gonna get eaten. Oh, it's a clone. Oh no, come on, really? That is awfully contrived. So we gotta fight Jabu Jabu? So we have to fight the big guy himself? Fish just eat? Phoenix don't die? Oh, it's just like that Andros fight! Oh man. Fuck you, fish. I never thought we would ever fight, like, have a boss fight against Jabu Jabu of all. Oh, this is where he went to in Ocarina of Time. Zelda fucking killed him. Okay. It's cool to see, like, Jabu Jabu come back like this. I mean, I wish the fight itself was better. This game seems like it's loaded with boss fights, though, which is really interesting. Okay, so the imposter ate them. All right. Time for dungeon number 3. Yeah, I feel like the sections in between, like just before dungeons, are kind of rough because it's kind of cheesy and it doesn't really add much of anything. The characters are likable, but it's just like. Tears of the Kingdom definitely had way better quest design. I mean, that's one of the most underrated things about it is that like the quests were so good. Shit, really? Try the other side. There we go. Yeah, I'm curious if this. I feel like you should probably do this one before the desert one. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Oops. Look at this water block. The water block echo. Remember before this game came out and people were trying to tell us that like you would use the same 2 or 3 echoes throughout the entire thing? Which was obviously ridiculous. Alright, okay, that's really cool. Okay, so you add water. Oh, but it doesn't last, I see. Oh, fuck. These packets and well, you idiot. Right. Ah, shit. Oh, come on, that was nothing. Wow, all that effort. Man, this game's really bad about that. Like, oh, I wonder what's up here. It's nothing. It's just some smoothie material. Come on. That is really obnoxious. Okay. How am I supposed to get back? Like... I guess I can try the bed trick. The bed bridge. Like, how'd they come up with this? Like, the bed bridge. It's just so bizarre. Yeah, I'm curious if this might actually be, like, a really well-received, water Zelda dungeon. Because, like, traditionally, water levels are always, like, the things that everyone hates. I've never really felt that way, but, casual fans do, I think. The fish. Oh, it's Jabba Jabba. One of the people we're looking for? I mean, I wasn't told to look for him, but okay. Jabal Ruins. No! Yeah, I haven't watched anything in a long time. Right now I'm watching Gundam, so I'll probably just stick with that until I get through it, but... I mean, that's basically a martial arts movie. My hand, it's glowing with an awesome power. It's telling me that I need to defeat you. Alright, alright. The good thing now, Zelda never drops the rod. That would be terrible. Oops, you can't beat the game because Zelda's a Butterfingers. Zelda must be a champion diver. Holy shit. She can hold her breath forever, like... Okay. Yeah, I love the random enemies we have to fight. Oh, is that the boss? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool whenever you see, like, a boss early. It's not something Zelda typically does. I mean, it has happened. I don't love how she's wearing the hood even while underwater. Ah, shit, we're fucked. be interesting to see if this game gets any acknowledgement from the gaming media at all. I've heard it's gotten like rave reviews from some journos, and well deserved. This is like better than anything they've praised in the past like 5 years. I don't know. I bet the big cope about this is that it's not as good as Tears of the Kingdom, which yeah, I do agree with, but. I don't know. I don't think anybody was expecting it to be, but I mean, I was optimistic. Like, I really wondered when I like first played it whether I was gonna like it more. But... The sand piranha cannot swim underwater. Yeah, I think I might play something else and then like take a break. I think I might take a nap or something and then just come back in the morning. Play for another 5 hours. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Not that it's saying much, but because not a whole lot has come out, but... So when you go lower, it gets deeper. Okay. Oh, it gets darker. If you go deeper, it gets deeper. Like, when you go deeper, it gets darker. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm ready for a break. I took the week off, so I don't need to rush through this. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is way better than that slot. Oh, here we go. I would like a better fire creature, because like having the light torches with the Ignisol is really annoying. It's like that room in like Link's Awakening with the dais. Is this a big Link's Awakening homage? Like the musical instruments and the fish creature and maybe I'm overthinking it. It does resemble that though. Because like Link's Awakening has those pedestals after you beat dungeons. Oh. The first two dungeons are really impressive. So let's see if this one manages to keep it. Wow, that blew it up. Wow. What the hell is this? I really need to start using the sword more. I don't know why I have an aversion to using it. A dragonfly? Enter the dragonfly. Needlefly. No, that's a fucking dragonfly. Don't give me that shit. That is the first dungeon map I found. Okay, I think. No, maybe I got one in the second dungeon. I don't remember. Yeah, I definitely need, like, an angular so I can attack under the water. Yeah, needle flies aren't very strong. That's a keys. Okay. Holy shit, it's a shark. Amazing. Okay, so we have to kill the shark for sure. But do we have anything that'll work? Oh wow, that fish took a bite of that shark. That was badass. Yeah, that kind of overpowered the shark. I have a Poe? There's no way the Poe. When did I get a Poe? I think it's gonna work, bro. Pathblade, Redead, Needlefly. Yeah, I need some good water things. Yeah, they're too fast and they're too strong for me to. Got him. The chomp fin. Hell yeah, bro. That's gonna be really cool to use in this dungeon. Yeah, a lot of these echoes are extremely circumstantial. And I think it's really gonna. Oh, am I gonna lose my thing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to take a break. It's been like 5 hours. Yeah, I'll probably take like a couple hour long break and then come back in the morning. Uh, maybe I could just play something else real quick though. I mean, I don't think there's anything else I want to play. I guess I could do Lollipop Chainsaw. I do need to get through this. We'll do it tomorrow. But yeah, I'm really enjoying Echoes of Wisdom in general. It's just fantastic. Yeah, I think for now we're gonna focus on getting through Echoes of Wisdom because I'm so hooked on it. Once we finish it, we'll go back to everything else. But yeah, that's gonna be the focus for now is getting through Echoes of Wisdom. But yeah, it's an amazing game. Definitely hope it keeps up the quality, and I'll come back in a couple of hours and we'll continue the stream. So until then, I will see you all next time.